Happy Saturday, everybody. This is the Creative Quarantine, Springfield. Wow, y'all, this is, if I'm not mistaken, you know, I think this is day 9. The days are starting to slip away. I'm having problems keeping up with the count. So, yeah, I think we are day 9, if I'm not mistaken, but things are moving along. We are finding our way. We are still being faced with certain technical challenges, but we are meeting them the best that we can. All of the artists are in the studios working. Everybody's trying to get things going. I'm just anxious for folks to start posting their work. So I'm waiting patiently to get photographs from all the artists of the pieces that have been completed. So far, things are shaping up rather well. We got our first set of postings from Ryan Mary, and I will share those with you, but I'll share them with you throughout the show just so you can have a sneak peek at what's been happening. Yeah, so don't think we're not working, y'all. Ryan Murray has put up 4 pieces. This is not a race. This is just so you can start seeing the actual creations that are coming through the artist. If you've been fortunate enough to watch us most of last week, you saw us at various stages beginning things. What's happening, my co-partner?
What's up? You know what? I saw you rocking your hat because, I had this on because I'm like, you know what? This is pajama day, not getting out of them. But then I was like, wait a minute. Can't have you styling and profiling without me. So
well, there you go. We gotta come up with something. We are in studio mode, y'all. We're not dressing up. This is the same top. In case y'all been wondering if Poncho wears the same clothes every day. This is my warmest hoodie, and if you notice, it's advertising for Habitat for Humanities.
That's right. So
I got a whole.
I had to go get my hat.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, girl. So how
There
you
you
holding up? How you holding up? Oh, I see you got stuff on the floor in the background. You must be getting ready to mix it up.
Oh, I got all kind of stuff going on. I
Right?
finished that piece, so
That
that's over there.
that piece looks bigger than I thought it did on the easel. Looks
It's
like
a big one. It's a big piece. It's a big piece. So she's all done and looking absolutely fabulous. So I decided I'm
well,
going to do 3
you can
more.
save her for when you do your presentation. I can't wait to see what you've done to her.
Right. So
We got a person that's in the studio
I know
early.
we got Frankie. Frankie's up and ready to go. Look at him, Frankie.
Frankie
Hey,
and Frankie's smiling all bright like he had plenty of sleep. What's up with that?
Oh no,
It might be that yesterday he did.
no. I got my little man with me, Jacob, and having my kid here. Eh, all I was trying to do was, it's hard when you're in an apartment trying to keep him quiet, and he's
Yeah.
arguing.
Well, this is real live TV, man. You don't have
That's
to
right,
keep
parent
quiet.
world.
I'm well aware of that. That's
Yeah.
why I'm like secluded.
Yeah.
But I'm working on. I wanted to show you something I'm working on. You guys must have about 5, 6, 7 pieces out there open, not completed yet. So I have this one here. Can you see it?
Very, very nice.
Mhm.
Yeah, see if you can center it a little better, Frankie. There you go, right in there.
Oh wow.
That looks nice, man.
Mhm.
The thing is, when I started this one, I started sketching it. It was in protest of the most recent killing. There was a recent killing and protesting it. So I had a cop on his knee, taking a knee, and did some protesters. But the good thing about this, and then I wanted to symbolize different colors, clasping their hands and showing some kind of unity.
Yes.
Are you able to see these hands in the background?
I see a couple of pair of hands, but no, it's really shaping up nice, Frankie.
The ones in the middle you can see, but do you see the?
I see the hand holding the big thing.
Oh, I see that.
Okay, that's what I wanted to, because I'm doing protesters down here, so I'm in the middle, and unfortunately, with all the craziness, I have material to work on now. New material, subject matter to do. So,
Is that on a canvas, Frankie?
this is on canvas.
Okay.
And
fantastic. So what is that? Is that acrylic on canvas, or are you still using pastels on canvas?
No, this is acrylic.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, this is all acrylic. But and then I'm doing the pitchforks and stuff like that. So by the end of this piece, it took a darker turn, or is taking a darker turn, unfortunately.
I think that's great, man. I like to see the direction of it. So is this something that's going to be something you're going to put some more time in on the next week or so?
Yeah.
Well, make sure you're videoing your work when you're not on screen with us. Make sure you're videoing, time lapsing, all of those kind of things.
You know what I'm having trouble with? I have so many videos here, but uploading them, I must have uploaded like 4 of them already.
Well, I mean, that's part of the game. Is we're going to have to. I sent you a special link that you can use to upload those videos. So far, the artists have been using that link, and I've received everything that they've sent me. So take the time and find that share file link that I sent you, and try it again.
And if you're having problems, you can give me a call. Give us a call. I've talked to a couple of artists that were having some issues.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so and keep those videos to like 20 to 25 minutes, and we should be fine. But we saw you in the studio, so we thought we would check in with you to see what's happening. We're going to check back in with you later and get the show started. So you can slide back in the studio once a couple more of the artists are in, and we will get you on the screen.
I sure will, man. Stay safe.
All right.
We're all as safe as we can be right now. We're in our studios.
We're sitting in our studios. Nobody can get up in here.
I'm in pajama mode, so I'm scared.
That's right.
No, you and her in pajama mode. She said she's keeping hers on. I don't even own pajamas, but
I'm in pajama mode.
This is my work hoodie.
Poncho in work hoodie mode.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. See, yeah, the work hoodie.
There you go. There you go.
Real quick though, I'll try not to brag here, but I did receive my lighting.
Great, fantastic.
Yeah.
And that's a tripod too now, so you can attach your device to that.
Right. You can put your phone on that.
You can put your phone and your iPad on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll read the instructions.
For those of you that are out there watching, now you see the challenges that we face with technology.
He's going to have to
Frankie grabbed his head and said, "Oh, I'll look at the instructions."
I'm just gonna go paint now.
Frankie said, "Stop giving him stuff." I can't take it. Frankie's like, "I can't take it."
I thought Frankie fell out on the floor when the camera started spinning. Okay, Frankie is in the house trying to keep it going.
I just love Frankie's expressions. I'm sorry, I love his expressions because Frankie be like,
"Woo." So, what's up with you today, Miss Cutler?
You know, just keeping it real. You and I are just talking, troubleshooting, putting things together, trying to make everything flow easily, or not easily, but flow in at least the direction of the stream. You know, we've had a lot of upstream flowing.
It's been interesting, but we've been keeping up with it the best that we can. Of course, most of our challenges are technical.
Right.
We're always we're juggling between streaming issues and technical artist issues.
artist issues, but you know what?
We are tackling it and taking it on.
That's right. We're making it happen. Artists are doing their thing, and you know, we're rolling right along. Hey, we've hit day 9. And you're talking about live streaming for 9 days. Hey, that's a feat.
That's a major feat. And we've made that out pretty good. So we're going to keep it flowing. I'm going to give the first presentation for the day. See if I can do this without blowing up my computer, because these computers are being tested.
I know. Well, mine have been tested for a long time. So
yeah, but this extra video and stuff is like, what are you doing here? All right. Let's get this party started.
Hey guys, from Rolling Heights Studio. It is day 3 of quarantine. I've been up for a while. I'm in the studio. As again, it's cold. I'm warming the studio up. Check the weather. Weather is I don't know, 48 degrees I think it is. So it's about 38 in here. So knocking the chill off. I'm getting ready to light my chai and light my Palo Santo as usual, and drink my coffee out of my plastic cup and review what I've already done from yesterday. So I know I have some mugs to do. I'm starting to think about the faces that I'm going to be putting on some of the pieces that I'm doing right now. Or preparing the faces, I should say. But for right now, I'm just gonna chill on this rainy day. It's Sunday. You know, this is a day of rest, but it's also a day of meditation and thinking. It's good. All right, so I'll see you guys at 4 o'clock today. And ciao. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Just getting ready. Today is day 2 of the quarantine. I'm looking around. I just walked into the studio. I don't even know what time it is. I've been in here for probably 20 minutes. I got to sleep in, so I don't do a lot of sleeping in, but I did it today and it was nice. It's cold, so I'm warming up the studio right now. So knocks the chill off with the kiln on for about 20 minutes. Oh, there's my scarf. I was looking for a black scarf earlier and I just found it. But this one looks just as good. So I am going to be throwing some pieces today. Got some mugs to throw because I'm going to be doing BAM in February. So I'm preparing for that. I'm doing healthy stuff like drinking in my Karen's Day Starter, a smoothie, blueberry, strawberry, banana, almond milk smoothie. It's good. No, it's really good. Of course, the beautiful milky caramel color in here is my coffee. And no, I don't drink out of my pottery cups because they are usually not here with me. They're usually sold and gone. So got my sage going, my Palo Santo, my Chorai going, and I'm just going to chill for a few minutes and meditate and figure out where I'm going to travel to in my day. But while I am traveling, I am going to be listening to, if anybody ever has this question, I'm going to be listening to DJ Zion from SoundCloud, one of my favorite DJs from New York City. And also, we went to college together, so she's cool on all levels. All right, we'll see you guys soon. Ciao. Hey guys, it is day 2 of the Springfield artist quarantine. Just waking up. I'm usually pretty quiet in the morning. Right now, it's cold inside of the studio, so my studio doesn't have central heat, so I have to warm it up with the kiln. So I turn it on for about 20 minutes to knock the chill off, and I put on what do you call those things? Long johns to keep warm. And I sit here and meditate and look around to see what I need to do. And this is my time where I have coffee and smoothies. And during this quarantine, they've asked us to, be healthier, eat healthier, walk. So this is really not coffee, but it is the Karen's Day Starter. So this is the smoothie. It's good. So, and then, of course, I have to have coffee. I have my coffee in my quart container. One, just out of pure laziness, I don't feel like washing mugs because I create too many mugs to bring into the house to wash, to bring back out here. So if I have a quart container, it's just easier. It's cleaner. But I drink on this all day. So it's 4 cups of coffee in the quart container. And I just sip on it. I love coffee. First thing in the morning. I love European coffee. So too bad I'm not over in Europe. But I have a really good coffee company that I go to called Blanchard's. And it is so yummy. Yummy. But that's it. So I'm just doing some, clearing out my energy inside of the studio. So usually I do some sage and some Palo Santo inside of the studio just to air it out, bring some liveliness into it. I also listen to one of my best girlfriends from New York. She has and she's a DJ. And so she has a place where I go and log in called SoundCloud so that I can listen to the monthly or weekly session that she does, which is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So, and while I'm listening to that, also, I usually am trying to figure out how I'm going to triage my day. So, right now, I was working on 4 angels from last year. So, I was doing an angel collection. I have 4 angels that I have to finish putting together. Well, I have to throw them first. Well, I've thrown 2, 3, 3. So, I have 4 or 5 to do. That are men requests that I have to finish up, and I have some commissions that I need to finish for this year. So usually January is a slow, quiet time. So I'm glad that I'm in the quarantine to allow me to think about things that I need to do for the new year. Oh, that one cracked in half. Oh, that's cool. This is Palo Santo. You guys, smells up really, really good. Love Palo Santo. And the last thing that I put in here, just to make me remember Africa a lot, is I do some churai. Love the churai. So it gets, it's not really smoky. It's actually just a really light smoke because everything burns out fairly quickly and it just leaves the essence of what was the smell it was burning. So getting that all set. And then after that, I just kind of sit here.
Day 9, and I'm feeling fine. Yes, we are in the grind. No, I didn't mean for that to rhyme. It's just to kind of move them in the day. We are still making it through. Artists are doing the best they can with what we have as far as technology is concerned and trying to meet the technology requirements. That's probably the biggest challenge we have right now. Not only the technology challenges, but, the artists having to adjust to giving presentations is the biggest challenge we've had. So right now, everybody's muscling through, doing the best they can. I think we've given you a pretty good overview of what we're doing. We've had plenty of situations where we've had multiple artists working and able to put them all on the screen at the same time. So we're looking forward to trying to find other ways to bring that to you. We're still waiting for artists to send videos of some of their productions. So until we figure the learning curve out on making sure that those things can be transferred and all that, that's kind of what we're going to be dealing with. So right now, I feel pretty good for day 9. Getting a little bit of rest, which is the most important thing for me. I get a little complacent with my subject matter, so I think I'm ready to move to something different. That's going to be pretty much what I focus on in the week coming. Is I want to start incorporating some of my larger projects and start preparing some of the larger projects. I started this first week off with just prepping and getting paper situated and coming up with backgrounds and working with texture. And so now I'm ready to move into expanding on those pieces. Those pieces are all 8.5 by 12, which is a good size. To be honest with you, those sizes match my scanner. So what I can do with images that are 8.5 by 12 is that I can scan those things at 600 dpi versus 200 or 300 dpi, which allows me to almost double the size of the images, which comes in very handy with my G-Clay printer. So I'm always thinking of ways to utilize imagery. Not only that, because I'm online, I get inquiries all the time for image usage, whether it be licensing arrangements, book covers, a multitude of uses. So I pride myself on building a pretty extensive image library. So those are some of the thoughts that come along. The quarantine can stimulate a lot of different things. Right now, things are moving very smoothly. So I think what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to get in here and get some spontaneous ink drawing done today. Maybe that's what I'll work on today, so you guys can see what that process looks like. Okay, so periodically, I like to take out my super black speedball ink. And do some what I call very spontaneous ink drawings. And so how they evolve, I might have to use a different ink. This ink is already kind of sticky. New supplies. I have another one. Super Black is a very dense ink. It's a super black, but it also can clog up that India ink. Here's another one I use called Higgins waterproof India ink. I'm going to see if that runs a little smoother than the speedball ink right now. Now I need to get me some supplies. Yeah, that looks like it's flowing a little bit better. So the important thing is to make sure you use these long hair brushes. The longer the hair, the more ink and paint it'll hold. A lot of my artwork has this characteristic thin line trait. This is my favorite brush right here, but you can see it's starting to bend up a little bit, so I might need to replace that. But these longer bristle brushes will work just as well. So the whole key with this is to do totally spontaneous. And right now that is not dark enough for me. So I need to shake this ink up a little bit. Or I might just have to do the whole thing in the broke down one, since I've already started. Live TV, y'all, live TV. Let's see here. Seems like my ink has been setting for a minute. Let me see if that changed it up a little bit. Second way. If it doesn't give me good coverage, then I will, yeah, that's not that great a coverage. Well, hell, I'm going to do the whole thing with this density. How's about that? No, it's running, so that's not going to do what I wanted to do. All right, so I might have to get in here and do a little mix of inks. You know, this art thing is you're always inventing. So I'm going to combine that sticky super black with the Higgins, which was running thin. Let's see what it'll do. Since we are experimenting, as you can see, that is covering a little bit better. So again, with this stuff, I'm trying my best not. Well, there is no pre-drawing here. And my goal is to get myself into a little stride where I can create some spontaneous pieces that are coming straight from my imagination. I had this pre-selected background, and now I'm just going into it with this Indian ink and making sure I make nothing but spontaneous lines. I started doing these probably a few years ago. I was just playing around in some ink and getting used to using different types of brushes. I wanted to practice my inking. Doing thin lines is something that I've learned how to do over the years, and the whole idea was just to keep on playing with it and playing with it. And sometimes you get some things you want, sometimes you get some things you don't, but the whole idea is to keep it moving. I do a lot of pieces that are these, I call ancestral pieces, that are faces. Now, I'm moving really cold right now, so I have not warmed up yet. But the whole idea is to warm up and just be spontaneous. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep it going. Where things intersect, I'm going to let it do it. You know, sometimes trying to narrate while painting is difficult and a challenge. So I think I'm just going to allow myself to get into a flow here with this ink. And as you can see, I'm trying to, it's not pre-thought out. It is coming straight from my imagination. This ink is still not as black as I would like it to be, but I might just need to buy me some new ink. And as you can see, after a while, it's like, well, where do things relate? My goal is to continue building an image and to play with this, have a little fun with it. Again, these thin bristle brushes hold a lot of ink, so that helps with the flow. Helps me hold a thinner line for a longer period of time. If you are a perfectionist and you're worried about making mistakes, this process will frustrate you because this is not going to allow that kind of control. So what I do is I try to just get myself in a space where I'm flowing. Once I start flowing, things will start coming together. If I run into a problem in one area, I just move to another area. Now this thin brush will allow you to get up right up on the tip of it if you need to. It also is pretty user friendly when trying to do circles, but remember, I'm working from imagination here, so I'm actually drawing that circle freehand with my mind. Nothing here is drawn out. And I like the fact that it's not mechanical looking circles. So as you see, I'm just flowing at this point. I'm not even worried about where things relate. I needed something more spontaneous to work on today. Since this week I've been pretty much focusing on doing the texture pieces. I want to break it up by doing some other things. So with this, I'm going to continue to build faces like that little area right there where I was beginning to have an issue with that nose. I'm just going to continue flowing with that. I'll connect something up to that in a second. Now this paper that I'm working on is pretty porous, so it's not the smoothest paper in the world. That could be a little bit of issue when you're working with ink because you don't want the ink to bleed out. But right now it's holding just enough line for me to do what I need to do. Thing here is just trying to make sure the lines relate to one another some kind of way. Doesn't look out of place. And this line here where I goofed up, I'm going to come in here and do something kind of funky and just put like a negative space in there. And this ink is so thin that doing my solid shapes might become a challenge, but I'm not going to worry about that for right now. As long as it's consistent, it's going to be fine. But this technique, done with some jet black ink, is a very nice technique. And now that I've started filling in a couple of negative areas, I can do that on other areas too. This is how it's shaping up so far. Remember, I'm being very spontaneous with my lines, my forms. Let's see. Now, right now, I am looking right side up and upside down, but this might be a good chance for me to go and do some things that might be a little uncommon, like create another area here. This is all just an exercise in line work and figuring out exactly where I can create some different things in this piece that are not expected. I'm leaving my brain open to fill in certain things. No sources, no pre-direction, just line work and a subject, which is my faces. And every now and then I connect some things that look related. The only other problem I have here is trying to keep my hand out of an area that's wet as I travel around these pieces. But like I'm thinking right in here, I can come in and do something even funkier, make a smaller face even there. No rhyme, no reason, just let it flow. So as you can see, if you let yourself go, you can have fun working on pieces like this. It's like every now and then I might get a little splintered line, which drives me absolutely crazy, but then I'll take it and turn it into a dimple in the chin or something, just to keep it moving. I'm starting to create some little areas that I can go in and paint black, like that area right in there. I might do that area right above her lip. Yes, it is easy to get in here and do some stuff and can't get out of it, but that's part of the joy of doing this. At this point, I'm just trying to come up with some nice decorative little patterns that simulate hair and whatever other support things I require. The whole thing with this is you don't want to get to a point where you smudge some ink, you drop some ink, you make a shape that's just too ambiguous that you can't cover. So some of these lines are coming out kind of because of the background. They are breaking up a little bit, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I think that on this, my whole exercise is to be as spontaneous as I can be and not worry about technically what's happening as long as it's fairly consistent. At this point, you just want to make sure you're not allowing fatigue to affect your lines. After you've been at it for about 20 minutes, you start making simple mistakes. And the goal is to try to keep it as consistent as you can keep it. Ain't nothing like getting this far into it and then you drag the sleeve into it. So just trying to be conscious, because again, I have not stopped yet, so I'm working on areas that might be a little wet. Trying to make sure I don't get caught up and mess up my own flow. As you can see, the more I add, the more complex it gets. And that's the whole goal, is keep the eye traveling. So I need to get me some new ink that covers better. This probably has ink that's settled at the bottom, and the thinner parts are the only thing that's left. But it's still just dark enough for me to do this presentation for you. So you can see this whole spontaneous drawing with ink. No preconceived lines. This is an example. This is more of an imagination exercise. You know, so many artists are used to working from references nowadays that, you know, I always ask the question, well, what happened? At this point, I'm busy trying my best not to touch wet ink.
Okay, so the process for the like the purple rains. Okay, so the process for the like the purple rains require.
So what's going on, Louise? Trying to do lots of things at one time. Wanted to show a little presentation by Kathleen.
I was wondering what was going on.
Wanted to show a little presentation by Kathleen.
Like the purple rains requires making a sheet. I have shapes I use to make those collars or some other kind of bead. So I make a sheet of clay. You'll see the red sheet underneath. Anyway, I'm using the experimentation and used clay that's not typically choice for me. Told by other polymer clay artists that particular brand is not so sturdy or strong for our purposes. So anyway, when I cut the shape and then folded this to make the large bead, that happened. So that's not going to work. Here's the other one. I thought I could form it around my paintbrush here to keep it from cracking, but it didn't work. I'm going to do another technique. I'm going to reuse this clay. I'm going to roll it out, or maybe not. Maybe I'll just use it like that. I might just use it like that. And get another pattern going. So let me collect my clay and I'll be right back.
So as you can see, the artists are all starting to submit some video.
Nice.
Which is cool, gives you a better view, a slightly better view of what they're doing and their thinking process. I'm hoping that in week 2, we'll be able to get a lot more videos, a lot more videos. So you saw the presentation I did with the fluid ink. I'm going to continue that presentation in a little bit. But what are you doing over there, Louise? Looks like you're just moving cameras around over there.
Well, you know, I'm always moving cameras around. Always.
Mike was on one side, now it's on the other side.
Well, you know. I try to keep it moving. I try to keep things going. I got caught up in what you were doing because I was going to put a video up, but then I got all caught up in what you were doing and I didn't get the video up. So it doesn't matter.
It ain't too late. We can always show some videos. I'm going to play one right now so y'all can see what I've gotten done so far.
Oh, okay, there.
So, and since then, I finished one more. So this is what we got so far. This is the last. I'm going to say last for right now because I'm moving to some other things. But this is, I think, the 10th or 11th piece from my Faces series. So yes, we've been working. I'm waiting for some other artists to log on so they can share what they're working on. We got a pretty lined up schedule here today. Only one artist we won't see, and that won't be and that's Sheba Maya. She's going to be coming on in the next day or two, having some tech issues. So that's something that we're going to be looking to bring forward in the next couple of days. I'm going to continue with that presentation I was doing in the meanwhile until another artist comes into the studio so you guys can see what we're working on. Other than that, feel free to keep on logging in all of your comments. And I would appreciate that because that gives us a place to go.
If this just too ambiguous that you can't cover. So some of these lines are coming out kind of because of the background. They are breaking up a little bit, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I think that on this, my whole exercise is to be as spontaneous as I can be and not worry about technically what's happening as long as it's fairly consistent. At this point, you just want to make sure you're not allowing fatigue to affect your lines. After you've been at it for about 20 minutes, you start making simple mistakes. And the goal is to try to keep it as consistent as you can keep it. Ain't nothing like getting this far into it and then you drag a sleeve into it. So just trying to be conscious, because again, I have not stopped yet, so I'm working on areas that might be a little wet. Trying to make sure I don't get caught up and mess up my own flow. As you can see, the more I add, the more complex it gets. And that's the whole goal, is keep the eye traveling.
Well, we got some folks coming into the studio, so we might as well let everybody in. We got Kathleen Anderson. We got Karen Clark
Hey.
and Louise Cutler's out there somewhere. Getting things prepared. What's going on with you, Karen?
Oh, nothing. Just working on. I just got a glaze load in. It's at 600 degrees. It's getting a little warm in the studio, and I'm working on some teapots, getting them ready for you guys to see color.
Very, very nice. We did show your presentation, your diary earlier today.
Oh wow!
It looks like you were smoking marijuana on there, but we know that this is a family show.
I really.
What you say? You're muted.
I really enjoyed it too, but I think I kicked Kathleen out. But
you did.
Wow.
I'm sorry, pushing buttons.
I want you all to meet the tech for the Creative Quarantine show. Yeah, we got to fix the hands the right direction. Oh, wait a minute. Is that better? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can go, yeah. There you go.
I'm pointing down up at you. Hey.
Let's see if we can get our fingers in the right in the same.
And my girl,
area.
I mean, you know, Louise is everywhere. She's setting up another whole camera over here with some other stuff on it. So she's about to really get busy.
I gotta take off my cool hat because I got hair on my head.
Can y'all describe the vibe today? What's the vibe today?
My vibe today is, I've just been kind of freestyling, just coasting in my day.
I'm kind of that way too. I'm kind of like, I'm not pressed. I got a good little momentum going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I could use a shot of energy, just a little teeny bit.
Yeah, a little bit,
It's a little shot of energy, but I'm good where I am.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. I think I woke up pretty good this morning. The whole pajama day was rocking. I was like, I'm not changing. I'm gonna brush my teeth and call it a day. That's it.
Hey, it looks like you got a funky velour purple outfit on, girl. They don't know it's pajamas.
That's what these are. These are my pajamas. Pull over.
You guys are witnessing real studio life.
Yeah.
Well, because my bedroom is like right out. My studio and my bedroom is just like, all I do is walk out.
No. What is this head right here? I'm loving this head.
Oh, this one, it's a glass. It's glass, and that's how I molded the leather on her. I forgot where I got her from, but just was like, oh, this is cool. And so she's been sitting in my studio for a while. But I'm going to show you these. I'm going to actually do it
to me.
Is the next time you see it, Karen Clark would have carved that sucker out of clay.
Yeah, give me that head. That's cool.
This right here. I'm going to actually do leather on these.
Nice.
Yeah, where did you get that from? That's cool.
I did this some years ago.
Wow.
Just out of aluminum. And I put it in a corner because I was going to use it like as a hat rack. And so I did one like this, and then I did one that's a lamp. And so now cool. I was thinking about it in the bed. This whole creative quarantine has got me thinking. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these. I'm going to take this one. I'm going to put leather strips along the whole thing. And I really wish I made these more. I wish I had made more of these, but I didn't.
It's cool.
It's never too late. Never too late. Never
I know,
too
and I'm
late.
going to sit it in a corner, and because it fits right in a corner, which is really awesome. So yeah, I was like, I know exactly what I'm going to do. So. What are you working on today, Karen?
It's a chillaxing day. So I am, this is where I have to be very meticulous where I place my ink, like poncho. So I'm going to be iron oxiding this and wax resisting, and so that I can put color around it. So that's what I'm doing today.
Okay, I'm going to have to sit and watch this poncho. I'm going to have to sit and watch Karen.
Do it.
Yeah, because what I'm doing is something simple. I'm just showing something, but I'm going to watch Karen right now.
Okay. Well, This is all I'm doing. It's just being meticulous. So I'm just coming in here and angling the paintbrush where I need to angle it to get the iron on. So basically, iron oxide is just glorified rust. So I actually just put water and probably a teaspoon of iron and mix it up. And so you don't need a whole lot to do it. You just need a thin coat. And then what I do from that point is I have to wipe it off just to make sure that it doesn't have any residual iron on there, because you don't want that to blister the piece that you're working on. Sometimes it's cool, and then other times it's not. So this is what I said I would do today for the quarantine. So but other than that, I've been kind of relaxing all day today. And when I say relaxing, not just sitting here doing more relaxing things, just finishing up some pieces.
We
putting
already
things in.
know. We already know when you say relaxing, it's not most normal people's relaxing.
Right. It's just
Right.
not putting something on the wheel today.
Right. It's
Yeah.
not anything on the wheel today. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Well, not some of tomorrow. I'll do one piece because I have to think about what am I going to do next, and so that I can be prepared. So when I
Well,
am,
we got a surprise in the studio. We're going to let her in since she decided. I told her to check
She
into.
came in.
who?
Hey,
Hey there.
Rosemary.
Hey, family.
Hey.
Rosemary.
Hey, y'all. Listen, Karen, you got to make a big jug, and you got to put cussing on it. You got to make a big jug that says cussing.
Now, Rosemary, you know, you don't have to talk loud into your device.
Well, I want you to know that this hussy on this thing asked me yesterday, "Where's your mic? Where's your camera?"
No,
and I said, "You're the one. You iPhone, you smart. And you ought to know. I'm so sick of Sarah or whatever her name is."
Rosemary, we don't have the bleep button, so
no, she's fine. I mean, we know where all the money's gonna come from.
No. Rosemary, no, I meant to email you back, Rosemary, when you had it on the bottom spelled out. I was like, now does that count?
No, it does not count. If she did not say it, it does not count. So now everybody's spelling words.
I had Miss Sheba on the floor. She was calling. I said, and I'm gonna tell Louise before you tell her. I cussed today. But I am so glad to say that I got some things resolved. Pancho, Sheldon's mother knows the computer guy, so she's on her way over to hook Sheldon up. Or if not, we're going to storm them. And things are looking good. So many people stopped me today. Hi, Kathleen.
Hi.
How did you and Michelle make out?
Yeah, we met up today. She came by my studio and picked up her tripod and the mask that you gave us.
Okay, so does Sutherland have broadband up there?
Say that one more time.
Sutherland, where she lives up in the mountains, do they have broadband? She able to get online?
Yeah, we
she has been.
Yeah, she's been her reception's been pretty good.
Okay.
We've not had a problem with her reception at all.
Okay. So I sent out an email giving the update. I mean, it is with COVID and everything. I'm hoping that when y'all finish all this work and you continue to create, that we will be at Art for the Soul Gallery for the year, and that I'll be able to fly some of y'all folks out and you do some workshops and see this wonderful valley here that we live in. Pancho can tell you about Springfield.
Springfield's nice. It's a cozy little spot. You can get lost in Springfield. Nobody even knows you're there.
And you can cover it in 10 minutes.
You can walk it for sure.
You definitely can walk it.
I have walked there. I have walked it.
Well, you walked to Africa, so you can say you walked anywhere on earth.
You walked all of Africa, at least a portion of it, huh?
Well,
all right,
just
so
a few countries.
Well, thank you, Rosemary, for chiming in today. We're going to let Karen. Let's see. We're going to let Kathleen take over for a minute since she was up on the schedule and move things along.
All right, Kathleen.
Okay, so I'm using my cell phone. I'll see how this works.
No problem.
I don't have a tripod that will support the overhead, so I have created this this little stage, and hopefully that'll work to support the camera while I'm working with my two hands.
That's okay. That's what we're all doing.
It's all about creativity.
Okay, so this is experiment, right? We're talking experiment. That's what this is all about, right?
That's right.
Okay, so I'm not going to create a cane because it takes too much time. But what I am going to do is show cane. LaShawn and I are collaborating. He asked me to send him some canes that are indicative of my style. So one of the canes I made is a Dinkra symbol. It's called the Bessie Saka. It is the sack of kola nuts, and its meaning is abundance and prosperity. Here it is. So you see in the center, so this one cane is made up of multiple other canes. So I'm going to try and get this so that the camera is down. Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it dropped. Yeah, so I have the tripod that I have doesn't really support overhead. It doesn't support an overhead view, so I have to do it like this. All right. So, Bessie Saka kola nuts. So the cane. So you see the center white. That's a rolled log. You take clay and you roll it out in a log form. So here's one that has a pattern in the center, actually, but this one has just the white in the center, and then it's surrounded by brown, and then there's a long brown edge that comes out, and then each one of those brown edges is wrapped in white, and then the white is wrapped in brown, and then I take each one of those 4 sections and add it to the brown circle in the center. And then I surrounded each of those sections with this green tone, and then surrounded that whole thing with turquoise. And then I think there's another green tone in the center, and then turquoise again. And then I wrapped it with white. And then I wrapped the white with black. And then I wrapped the black with this orange. So I have this cane. It was a really big one when I started. And the clay can be reduced. So when the clay is warmed up, and this particular cane has been setting in a box. I have this box, 30 of these big boxes that I store canes in. Some are years old. But when the clay is warmed up, a person can squeeze the cane, squeeze it until you get a smaller version. Now, what I did after I got the smaller version of this cane, then I added some other elements around the side of it. You can see the different colors. So I added those around the side. You can see that it looks like a stripe around the edge. I used an extruder tool to extrude a round shape and a diamond shape. And then I made this cane, which is some stripes stacked onto each other, and then cut the stripes and then reposition them against each other like you see. And here's a bigger version, longer version. So that's that. And then I took sections of this cane and added them on to this cane to get this. And then one of the heart boxes I made, I used that cane to cover this heart box. So you can see where the cane is applied all the way around. And I did that on the bottom. And on this particular box, we have been talking about how the artwork tells us what it wants. And sometimes a piece will tell me that it wants to be sanded. And I sometimes hate it when it does that, because to get a real strong shine, I start sanding with 200 grit wet dry sandpaper. And I sand the piece with the 200 grit sandpaper. And then I take a 400 grit sandpaper and I sand the piece with the 400 grit sandpaper. And then I take the 600 grit and I sand the piece with the 600 grit. And then I get the 800 grit and sand the piece with the 800 grit. And then I get the 1000 grit and I sand the piece with the 1000 grit. And then I get the 1200 grit and I sand the piece with the 1200 grit.
Wow.
And then I get the 1500 grit and I sand the piece with the 1500 grit. And then I get the 2000 grit and I sand the piece with the 2000 grit. And then I get the 2500 grit. That's a lot of sanding. That's why I say sometimes the piece says, sand me. And I say, oh no, really? So then I sand it with the 2000 grit, and then I get the 2500 grit and I sand it with the 2500 grit. And then if I want it really extra shiny, incredibly shiny, then I get another tool, like a drill with this kind of buffing wheel on it, and then I buff the thing with that. Okay, so then I get it nice and shiny. So that's one of the, so I'm going to slice some pieces of this cane and send those off to LaShawn. So he's asked for about 30, 35 slices. Some he's going to use as earrings, and others he'll apply to the canvas somehow. We'll have to slice all of these and send those off to him. And here's another one, another cane. It also has an adinkra symbol in the center. In the very center is the Wawa Aba symbol. And Wawa Aba stands for strength and perseverance. And do you notice anything about the color scheme of this particular cane?
It's the red, what is it? Red, black, and green?
Yeah. Yes, indeed. The red, black, and green. So, so I'll be sending this one off to him. Now, again, you can see the, this is an example of my KDQ cane. So you can see all of the different elements that are added to create one large cane. So for example, the Wawa Aba in the center is one cane. And then on each side is another cane. So these canes take me several days to complete.
I would think so. It's because you're doing a lot of pressing, correct?
Pressing?
You know, like putting them together as you put them together.
Yes, yes. Well, and it's also the putting them together that's putting them together.
Well, I mean, like when you're trying to make them smaller, and you said you were pressing around ends, yeah.
Yes, that's right. So that is the least time consuming. It's all the other pieces that are the most time consuming.
Adding them and kind of creating the patterns.
Yeah, creating all the different patterns. And so this cane, I squeezed the ends, the very ends of it, to get a point, like this.
Oh yeah.
See how it's pointed on the edges. And then I took a slice of a section and I rolled it up.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, so I get that. So this is another slice that I'll be forwarding off to him.
Nice. Oh, I see we have Deborah in the room. Miss Deborah Shedrick is in the house.
Hey,
hello, Deborah.
My hair.
Hey, Deborah.
Deborah, come on.
Good. I use the camera as my mirror. How's everybody?
Hello.
Hey,
good. How you doing,
Kathleen?
Deborah?
Hey, Deborah.
Hey, Louise.
We got the whole crew in the house.
Ooh. So, how do you feel about day 8? Is this 8 or 9?
This is day 9, Deborah.
Day 9.
Deborah's a day behind us. Get back on. Get back.
Okay. I'm trying to catch up.
Deborah's trying to catch. I think you're all caught up.
You think so?
I've been watching you work, so I think you're pretty caught up.
Oh no, I'm never caught up.
I don't know. You got some things going on. So I'm gonna Kathleen, are you still working on things, or are you just show and tell today?
It's mostly show and tell because I'm not going to be. I think I'm not going to be making any canes. At least not for a while, because we're supposed to be experimenting,
right?
And we're supposed to be doing something that is out of our comfort zone and something that we haven't done before.
Correct.
But I wanted to show these elements that will be going off to LaShawn.
Okay.
So that when his pieces are completed, then folks will be able to say, "Oh yeah, remember that Kathleen showed us that."
Right. Oh, really nice. Okay. All right. So we have. Go ahead.
So I have one more or two more to show you.
Okay. Let's get
All
those show. All right, ladies, we're going to let her show the last. Go ahead.
Okay. So I have said when I teach a class and also during this session, I have mentioned that working with polymer clay is like working with solid paint. So I was invited to Delta Sigma Theta literary luncheon to share some of my artwork and realized that I didn't have anything in the colors that the deltas have as their symbol. So if you know what the delta colors are, they're red and white. So I spent a month working on a selection of designs for the deltas using red and white. So you've seen some of my work already.
Right.
Okay. So do you know what happens when you mix red and white?
Becomes pink. You get pink.
And those are not the delta colors. So
no, they're not.
How to get an interesting pattern with polymer clay using red and white and not have it turn pink. That was my challenge. So here's what I came up with. I used my gloves, and every time I was working with the white, I used the gloves with the white. I would take them off, and when I roll the pasta through the pasta machine, because the pasta machine is like a potter's wheel, and that's an integral portion of working with polymer clay. So I would work with the white, clean the rollers off, change my gloves, put the red in, roll the red through with a new pair of gloves, then go back to the white. I'd have to clean the rollers on the pasta machine, change gloves, put the white in, and now come up with an interesting design that's red and white that doesn't turn pink. So what I did is I made a round circle with white, a big round fat circle log that was white. And I took a blade, one of these flexible blades, and I took the blade and I sliced the white so I got a curve on each side of the circle. And then I took black clay and wrapped those curves with the black. And then inserted the curves back to themselves. And first I put red in there and then put the curves back to themselves. So I got a circle. And then with the extruder, I extruded a triangle of white, a long log of triangle white, and a long log of triangle red. And you can see the triangles there? And then I wrapped the circle where I had the curves. I first laid out the white triangles next to each other, and then wrapped black around those white, and then I put the red triangles upside down on top of the black. So I got this triangle shape that I then could place around the big circle that I had already made. So I got an interesting pattern using red and white and not have it turn pink.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
So I did another one. I did that again in these gold tones. And here's here it is round. So, and then here's what I was talking about with the triangles. So I took the red triangles, in this case they're gold, lined those with black, and then laid the white triangles on top of that.
Mm.
And you can see where it's wrapped around the circle.
Mm-hmm.
And then I wrapped that circle with brown, in this case with brown. So this is another pattern that's unique to me that I'll be sending off to LaShawn. So this pattern, the Bessie Saka, Sakakola nuts, the Adinkra symbol, and various versions of this.
Yeah, that's really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's another one. And then this one, do you know the Adinkra symbol? Oh, my mind is lost. Oh, Sankofa, the Sankofa. So often, this is the original Sankofa symbol. And the one that many people probably know is the bird facing backwards. So I'll also be sending this. This is another one of what I call the KDQ cane, where you see all the different elements lined up. So like I said, these canes take days to finish. And yeah, if I don't have to blend or mix the colors myself, it goes a little bit faster. But if I have to mix the colors myself, well then it really takes a long time. Like I said, this one took me 6 8-hour days, 6 days, 8 hours throughout the day, 6 days to make this cane.
Mm. That's a lot. That's really
Kathleen,
beautiful, though.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Can you send me a few pieces, and so that I can incorporate them?
That is
that
Karen.
Karen.
That's Karen.
Oh, you know what? So Karen, what I'm going to send LaShawn baked ones, the cured ones.
Mm-hmm.
But for you, I'll send them raw.
Okay. All
And
right, thank you. I would love to work with those. They're beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to say you could send me some pots. I would love to work. Send me a pot or a jar, and I would love to work with them too.
I could see you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I was thinking the same thing of adding some to the wood pieces that I'm doing.
Yes. So the clay this polymer fires at 275 degrees. A friend of mine fires hers at 295 to 300. But the label says 275 degrees. So if you're going to apply them to like a wood surface or a ceramic piece, then I'll send you the raw clay, and then you can apply them. The ceramic clay can fit into the oven and cure at 275 degrees.
Yeah,
I would think. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So
yeah,
then you
I would love to play with that. Mm-hmm.
You can place them and cure them however you want. And probably the same is true with the wood piece.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The wood piece is so you can. My assumption is that you could place you could do one of two things. You could place the raw clay onto the wood piece, or you can shape the raw clay onto the wood piece. No, I was going to say you could shape the raw clay onto the wood piece and then cure it on the wood.
Well, I'm probably going to put it on because the wood will have, I'm going to have some resin on there, so I probably won't put the wood.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to have resin on it, so I'm sure I'm probably going to cure it first and then put it.
Yes, so you want to make sure that it's going to be shaped to fit, because after you take it out of the oven, it won't bend and form to the shape.
Well, really. I'm going to add it into the design. As I'm creating the design, I'm going to use it as part of the design.
Yes. Yeah, so if it's a square, flat piece, then you won't have much problem. But I'm thinking that the wood piece might be curved, and if it is,
then I'll do that before I put the resin on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You can probably, and many polymer artists use resin instead of doing the sanding like I do. They will cover their piece with resin, so it gets shiny without all the sanding.
Yeah. Yeah, but I like the fact that you do the sanding. I mean, not that I want to do all of that sanding, but I like that.
Yeah, I like the sanding better. I think I just feel like it will stay shiny longer. I, for some reason, think the resin will wear off or crack or something. And maybe it won't actually, but that's my sense about it, which is why I prefer to do the sanding. So you'll have to let me know which clay pieces or what colors you would like to have.
Right.
And
okay.
I probably have something already in those color tones. I have lots of them.
Right. Send me what I really liked those long ones that you had. Those are really, really pretty. But yeah, I really like I like those. Those are real pretty. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, so this one is blues and ivory and kind of a turquoise.
Yeah, I think that would make a nice piece.
Okay, so I can see. How should I do this? I'm just trying to think if I should send you a chunk and then you can slice it off yourself.
Okay, that's fine. That'll work.
And you want to get a blade like this, a cutting blade.
Let me see what you have. Okay, so it slices. Okay, I like that. All right, and I can just pick that up I can just get that at the art store, correct?
Yeah, you can get this at art supply store.
Okay.
I find them at Michael's. They're in the aisle with the polymer clay.
Okay. All right, then I'll just pick one of those up.
Yes, and so they come in different thicknesses. So some are stiffer than others. And probably for your purposes, you'll want the stiffer blade rather than the thinner blade.
Okay.
The stiffer blade will help keep its strength as you slice through.
Okay.
Okay, so you might have to warm and condition the clay when it arrives. I'll try and do some of that before it leaves.
Okay.
But as it travels, it might get hard again. So you'll have to squeeze it. Have you ever worked with polymer clay?
Yeah, I've worked with polymer clay years ago. I worked with it, especially when it first came out, because I used to work I worked at an art store and taught for a while, and I used to teach about polymer clay.
Yeah, so this is different than the Sculpey 3, which is really soft and mushy. These canes I use Fimo.
Right. Yeah, I've used Fimo as well.
Okay, so you know the Fimo Professional is stiff.
Right.
Yeah, so these are made with this Fimo Professional, so they will be stiff. You'll have to condition them once they arrive in order to cut them so they're sliced best.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll send you a chunk of this. So this is all I have of this cane. So how much, like a half an inch will that?
Whatever, you know what? Whatever you send me, that's what I'm going to use, Kathleen, because I don't want to use up all of it. I don't want to, just send me what you're comfortable with sending me, and that's what I'll use.
All right. Okay, real good. So this one will come to you.
Okay.
And Karen, are you still there, out there? Yeah, I see. So do you have color preferences, Karen?
No, you send what your heart's desire.
Okay. All right, will do.
So I'm just going to be moving people around the board, and you guys just keep on creating.
Yeah, so I will just be making these cuts for LaShawn.
Okay, all right, sounds good. We'll just keep watching you.
Okay, I just have to get this camera so that it will. How's that? Can you see?
Let me put you up so I can see. All right, yeah, if you could move it just, yeah, all right. Let's see, get you positioned right there. It would be right there. That would be.
Yeah, I don't know how's that.
Well, I can't see the clay, but got a nice view of the silver thing. That's
the silver thing.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, where your finger is. So if you put the clay right there.
Right there.
Put the clay right where you had your finger. Come over a little bit more to your left. I think I'm on your left or either two. No, come back. I guess it's your right. Maybe it was your, okay. It's where you had your finger at first.
Right here is where I had my finger.
All right, come down a little bit. We're trying to get her lined up, Poncho.
I hear you. You go right ahead. Sounds like you're making great progress.
I'm gonna have to sing so we can have some music. I got all these artists up here. You got some music for us, Poncho, so we can do the.
Sure.
All right, and we're gonna get Kathleen hooked up so we can see what she's doing. Kathleen, remember you had it sideways before. You can't just sit it up against something and look at it forward. It's supposed to overhead.
Let's see. I don't know what happened to you.
Oh, you're right here. I see you. Karen, are you cold over there, girl?
Yeah. Very.
I see you over there blowing your hands every now and then.
Yeah. Cool.
Where's your tiny little space heater?
The space heater is it pulls too much power, and so it will knock my circuits off.
Oh, okay. Well, Karen, you are a diehard. I'm just gonna tell you.
Yep.
Oh, we got Ryan. Okay, we got a house load of people. We got art everywhere.
Whose music is that?
That's Poncho.
Oh, okay.
No, this is the music that Louise Cutler.
Okay, let me put her name up. This is Fanta. Right. Okay, let's get her name up.
Mommy said keep on praying. Keep your heads up. Keep the energy. Keep your spirit. Bonje papa, baron sa mwen fè yo toutan ya pale mwen man. Yo vle detroum, pou kouraj mwen suksè mwen ki ba yo te fè mal. Yo akize, te bagay mwen pa fè yo jan pou yo ka fè. Pa deranje, so baget moun ki pa genti. But I know your negativity never could stop my shine. Yes, I can assure you no matter what, I will just be fine. Cause who job bless, no man can. Don't be stressed, do your best. I mean, so keep on moving. I mean, so keep on going. I mean, so keep on fighting. I mean, so keep on praying. Keep your hands up. Keep the energy. Keep your spirit.
right, Poncho.
I just came in to see what folks are doing.
You over here pushing my buttons.
Where's your working window at, Louise Cutler?
Oh, I put it up. Look, wait, I put it
Oh,
up.
you got the floating head.
There you go. I put it up every now and then. I put the head up so everybody will know that's where I'm supposed to be.
I like that piece that Deborah's working on.
I do too. I know. I wanted to say a little bit about it. I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna see if I can unmute her. Deborah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about that piece you're working on.
Okay, this is my first collaboration. This is a piece of paper that Poncho sent that actually is a piece of paper that was painted by his father.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. So
you got that pretty quick, Deborah.
I probably have too much time. Huh?
You got that in the mail pretty quickly.
What'd you say?
You got that in the
I
mail
got it
pretty
today.
quickly. Wow.
Yeah, I was like, wow, this came really fast. But yeah, so I'm gonna finish her and I'm gonna send it to you so you can do your part.
Sounds
and
fabulous.
Then if you think you need to send it back to me, do that.
Well, if that's the case, you sign it just in case it's done. Sign it.
I'm not gonna get it done until you put your part on it.
Well, my thing is, if you think you're finished, sign
I'll
it.
sign it on the back.
That way I won't have to send it back. Looking good.
Okay. Thank you. So yeah, I decided, let me work on this piece. I got some of Mr. Brown's energy up in the house. Yeah.
Some of the
I'm talking about Mr.
punch.
Brown Senior.
Well, it looks really pretty. I really like the colors. I like what you've done.
Thank you. When I saw that teal, I said, okay, I can work with this. The teal and the mauve.
All right, let's check in on Ryan. All right, Ryan, what are you up to today? Oh. Hold on, Ryan. Okay, go ahead. What are you up to?
Yeah, I'm finally working on this big background that I've had posted up all week. But also earlier, I found a really cool thing while I was out thrifting. I found this. It's like a hanging scroll that's not really a scroll. It's like a wood. And so I primed it today, and I'm gonna do something really cool over it after decide what.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
That's a really nice piece, Ryan.
Thank you. Yeah.
If you get frustrated with it and you just can't seem to make it go, you can mail it to me.
True.
Poncho wants to work on everything.
I'm excited. I want to paint that glass head you got up there.
You want to take my glass head? No,
reverse paint that from the inside.
I know. I think Karen wanted the glass head too.
I forgot where I saw those glass heads. They were I got a bunch of them from, one's from Pier 1, and I got another set from, was it Marshall's?
Oh, okay. I can't remember where I got that glass head from. Okay, Karen, what you up to over there? I can't unmute you. You must have muted yourself or something. Oh, there you go.
Nothing. I'm watching. No. I actually just finished some wax resist for these faces. The glaze for tomorrow. So they're signed. They've been wax resist, and so now I'm trying to make a decision on the colors that they're going to be, and I have a sheet of paper that I have to refer to because I have some cups that are already glazed, but they don't have their teapots. So that is it right now for me. And so
I saw those teapots. You know, I was digging them, Karen.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun, and so these are their handles. So this is very intimidating right here to me.
Oh, so you do like the wood, the what you call it handles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's very intimidating. So I need to. I have some dye, so I'm gonna dye a lot of the handles, but I'm trying to figure out what color I want to make this natural as possible. But yeah, cool. So that's what I'm thinking about right now. Yeah, so I'm just like, hey, I'm in the studio. This a hula hoop.
When you say handles, what are they? I mean, handles to what?
Handles to the teapot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she does the. It's not a bamboo. What is it called, Karen?
Bamboo.
Oh, okay. All right, it's a bamboo.
Yeah, so this is the bottom.
You could have at least said it was a boo bam.
Boo bam. Oh, y'all like tea, Miss Rosemary? Okay.
Like big tears over there. Rosemary's been burning up this feed.
Yes,
Miss Rosemary, they got teacups to go with them too. They do. That was the first message I've ever actually seen.
All right. Rosemary's been burning up the feed today.
All right, let's see if we can get Michelle to give us an update on what she's doing.
Let's get Michelle in. All right, Michelle, are you there?
I am indeed. I'm figuring out how to hear you on my phone. I'm actually it's gonna be the Earth, but I haven't decided if I'm gonna put the shadow on the Earth or just have the whole thing.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm loving the moon until it turns into the Earth.
Yeah, I just haven't decided how I'm gonna approach it. I felt
give me 1 second, because Catholic, and she said, you saying bye? All right. Bye-bye, hon. It was great having you. Bye-bye. Oh, well, that's the wrong person. There we go. All right, Michelle, go for it.
So I got a bunch of paintings in the ugly stage, and today has not gone exactly like as planned or by any stretch. So I was like really anxious. I'm glad that like there's other people. Because like when I say ugly stage, you know, my paintings go through the stage where like this will be numerous coats and that doesn't look like anything. And
no. See, that's your opinion of your work, because
I see the rabbit down there. I think it's neat.
I think it's really nice. I think, and also, Michelle, people need to see the stages. You call it ugly stages, but you should take the ugly off and just call it a stage.
Right. A stage, yeah. And then my squirrel, who like it's coming out pretty good, but it doesn't look the way that I expected. And
it looks like a squirrel.
That means
that's what my husband said. Yeah,
looking good. At least it looks like you got some momentum finally.
Yeah. And then I was working on this one. I added the yellow. I didn't love the yellow. I like the yellow here, but I don't love it in the rest. So I'm actually going to take some orange and I'm going to orange out. But I didn't want to work on the same piece every single night.
Very good.
But I am happy with like once I get the rest of the color, that this piece will be done. I'm pretty happy with everything except for like just noodling around what the final colors will be.
Looking good. Looking good.
Oh, our girl, what you call it? She did a shout out to Deborah Shedrick. Let me see if you can see it. Hold on. I'm going to put it up here. She did a shout out to Deborah on Instagram.
Very cool.
This was our girl from the Beauty of Blackness that hung out with us.
Okay.
In our after party. She shouted her out, said she did a demo for her. Mm-hmm. Nice.
Very cool.
Nice. Love that. People are shouting us out. Oh, wait, I don't want me. Keep going there, Michelle. I guess we're doing music now.
man. I've arrived. Yo! Keep your heads up. Keep the energy. Keep your spirit. I need to keep on moving. I need to keep on going. I need to keep on fighting. I need to keep on praying. Pray for me. If you get don't hate on me, hate on me. Stay the hell away from me, wait for me. I don't need this energy around me. All I need is good vibes. You bring bad vibes. I just wanna feel good. But you wanna be real. But I know your negativity never could stop my shine. Yes, I can assure you, no matter what, I will just be fine. Cause who Jah bless, no man curse. Don't be stressed, do your best. I miss to keep on moving. I miss to keep on going. I miss to keep on fighting. I miss to keep on praying. Keep your heads up. Keep the energy. Keep your spirit. Onje papa, baron sa mwen fè yo toutan ya pale mwen man, yo vle detchoum. Bo kouraj mwen sekse mwen ki ba yo te fè mal, yo akizem. Le bagay mwen pa fè yo jan pou yo ka fè yi, pa deranje. So I get monkey identity, but I know your negativity never could stop my shine. Yes, I can assure you, no matter what, I will just be fine. Cause who Jah bless, no man curse. Don't be stressed, do your best. I need to keep on moving. I need to keep on going. I need to keep on fighting. I need to keep on praying. Keep your heads up. Keep the energy. Keep your spirit.
LaShawn, you have a question. LaShawn, can you hear me? You have a question. I don't know. I don't think LaShawn can hear me.
I can hear you.
Oh.
You can't hear me?
I hear you now.
We can hear you. You don't have to yell.
Okay. All right. I thought Louise was going deaf on me or something. I did my old man's voice.
No, you have a question that says, what adhesive are you using?
Spit. No, I'm using I'm using a gel medium.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you for those that want to know. Gel medium. You can get this at it's a gloss gel, and the brand name is Master's Touch. Master's Touch. You get this at Hobby Lobby and use their 40% off coupon. And you'd be paying about $18 or so for it.
Mm-hmm. Are you putting fabric on that?
Yes, this is burlap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm texturizing it with some burlap. You know, I think the first person I saw to do this in a massive way was Poncho.
Mm.
So you know, we get inspired by other artists and things that they do, and we put our own spin to it. So even though I think he's actually done burlap on some vases before.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I have experimented with burlap. I've done a lot of painting on burlap. It's a great texture medium.
Yes.
A great what medium?
Hey, it's a great texture medium.
Mm.
And unlike LaShawn, I usually use flat or matte.
Well, you know, Sean likes some good gloss.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at his work, the brother is in the gloss business.
Yeah, but by the time I finish with this, it won't really make a difference because it's all just undercolor.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just texture for it, you know. But by the time I finish slapping the paint on this, it'd be a whole nother creature.
Where'd you get that box from, man?
I got the these are wooden vases, and I get them from Walmart.
Okay.
Yeah, you just told me I have to go get me some.
Yeah, I picked these up today. And you know what? You can order them off their website as well. And so you don't have to run around town looking for them necessarily. You can order them right off their website.
And what are they called?
I'll take a snapshot of that and send you the item number. So you just put that in.
It's called the 20-inch tall natural wood vase.
There you go.
And it is currently out of stock.
Well, Sean bought all of them.
Sean bought the last one.
You know what? And that's just online. I'm sure you find if you look up at stores, you may find them at some of the stores. Yeah. But yeah, so you got the code on it. Just you can call one of your local stores and ask them to actually have that in stock.
Mm-hmm. And that's the color they are, the brown?
Yes. Yep. So this has a little texture all around it, a little burlap. I'll come back and I'm going to throw some other stuff on them, but first I'm going to put the burlap down on all of them. I purchased 3 because 3 is the magic number.
Is 3 the magic number?
3 is the magic number.
All right. I like the way that sounds.
I guess so. Okay. Now you told me to do 6 masks. I guess that's 3 and 3, huh?
Exactly. Well, you do 3 for your natural ego and do 3 for your alternate ego. There you go.
Rosemary says she'll take 24 of those. Rosemary's like 24, please.
We need to check in with Michelle. Michelle is rolling down there.
Oh, where is she? Oh, there she is. I love that, Michelle. Look at that.
You're on mic, Michelle. Talk to me. It looks fantastic.
Mm-hmm. So he's
Thank you.
He must be on the moon because he's howling at the earth.
I like that.
It's going to be a red fox when I get done with it, but I was just trying to make sure that it'll blend with the rest by adding as many color. Like when I have extra color, I add it into the shadows.
Michelle, I think you win the award for the least amount of paint used by any artist in the group.
Yes. I'm used to being
Do me a favor, Michelle. Show them your palette. Show everybody your palette that you use, and look at that amount of paint she's using. That is incredible.
She is definitely on the skimpy end, but she's making it work.
Exactly. It's nice to see the difference. You're going to make me start using less paint. I'm probably your polar opposite.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, Poncho. Just forget it.
I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it.
I think it's a good
Karen's
thing.
back in. Karen's back in. Karen's like, put me in, coach. Put me in.
I know. I was like, y'all left me. I was like, can I come back?
She was like, put me in, coach. Put me in.
All right. Put me in. Put me in.
Karen's like, put me in, coach. I can do it. Yep. I can run that run. I'll make that touchdown. I'll score that goal.
I like to hear Louise use sports references.
I know. I don't understand them. You know, I understand those references. I'm like, huh?
I got all board.
Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
All right, we're going to start getting the rhythm in a minute, people. Oh, I'm going to have to put my music on the track.
The music was cool.
I'm going to have to send Manny so I can get my music on the track, too.
Send it in.
Oh, get your music on the track.
Is it vocal?
Listen, Louise on the track.
Put Louise on the track.
Louise on the track.
Put Louise on the track.
Louise on the track.
There you go. You might as well just go ahead and send me my teapot, Karen.
Huh? Say that again?
I said you might as well just go ahead and send me my teapot. All right, I'm gonna show you my favorite one. Hold on.
All right.
Here it is. Look at this one. I got the cups and everything.
Can't see it. Let me see. Can't see it.
Hold on. Here we go. Isn't that a gorgeous teapot?
Beautiful. Do you use it?
Of course.
Do you use it?
All the time, especially in my studio when I invite people and we do it's really great. This gives a great smell of jasmine tea. Oh, love it. I don't know. See, I can't. My husband said in order for me to buy teapots, I have to use them. So
that's
I use them all.
That's right. Absolutely.
I'm like, I'm going to use them all. Oh, is this the cricket?
Yes, Ryan is
doing a cricket.
I know.
Ryan is using the technology thing.
I've been
It's
wanting
actually
to.
going pretty quickly this time. As you can see, this is one of the. That's the first layer of what I cut out. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna go right on top there.
And that's a vinyl?
This is cardstock.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna head off and take a break for now. But thank you so much.
Thank you, Michelle.
It was nice
We'll
jamming.
see you tomorrow.
Yep. Have a great night.
Every now and then I take a break in the studio. I come outside to get a little breather. This is the parking deck right on the same level as my building. Gives me a nice view of the city. This is a huge complex that my studio is in. So it's a pretty big little monster. This is the Y Comico building. And yes, I call this the Caucasian bus. That's my truck. So, you know, every now and then I come out. Sometimes I walk out here. Sometimes I just come and get some cold air in my lungs. As you can see, it's a pretty nice view up here. Our building is called the White Comico building, so it's paint on the side of the building. And I'm right in the residential neighborhood. There is the stadium off in the distance. So normally when game day, these streets can get very, very crowded with tailgaters. But it's a nice view this time of the day. It's about maybe getting towards the evening, so the sun is getting ready to set. And, you know, I just like to be reflective as I can be. You know, these times are beautiful. Sometimes I need to get away from the studio, especially when I'm quarantining, and just take some time and take a little breath, get out from the space, because, you know, being in that space like that straight through can be a bit much. But as you can see, I'm in a pretty nice building here. Blessed to be in this space. Been here for, I guess, for 13 or 15 years. I can't remember. So this is my parking deck. Sometimes I barbecue out here. Really depends on my mood. If I was a smoker, I'd be out here too. But I just kind of use it as my regroup space. Come out here and catch an occasional sunset. And if I stay late, sometimes I actually catch a sunrise. But today you see what's happening. I'm just cruising through and enjoying the sunset.
That's right. Pancho must be back there eating food. He didn't put his avatar up. All right, there we go. He's dancing too. All right, Deborah, where's your dance, girl? Let's see it. You got to dance? Let me see your moves, Deborah. LaShawn, you got some moves over there. Uh-oh, there goes Deborah. All right, Deborah. LaShawn, you got some moves? That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Come on, Deborah. Your turn. Deborah gave it up.
Okay, I'm dizzy.
Oh, wait. Let me do mine.
Yeah, you look so enthusiastic.
Now, it's way more fun switching in between all of you guys.
I think.
All right. Well, I am going to bid you guys adieu. Good night.
Good night, Karen. We'll see you tomorrow.
Know that though.
Bye, y'all.
All right now. Bye now.
Bye, Karen. Look, what happened? Deborah. Look, Deborah, you look like Deborah's done.
Yeah, she's look like she. We'll see you tomorrow, Deborah. Looks like we're moving into the night shift.
I think so. Did night shift show up? Maybe LaShawn will hang in there. Deborah, say something. What were you saying, Deborah?
I forgot.
Your mic was off. Your mic was off and we missed it.
Oh, I don't know.
But
Anyway, I'll see you all same time tomorrow.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Okay. All right.
All right, Deborah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Your mic's off, LaShawn.
We got you.
I have to learn how to work in sync here. Okay, LaShawn's gonna hold down the night with a charger.
Yeah, back to the Chargers.
LaShawn's got me wanting to do the little bass thing though. I might have to run to Walmart and see if they have any.
Yeah, definitely.
I have to go check out my little head thing. See how it's doing.
You always ask the question.
At this point, I'm busy trying my best not to touch wet ink.
Me man, I've arrived. Yo, keep your heads up, keep the energy, keep your spirit. I used to keep on moving, I used to keep on going, I used to keep on fighting, I used to keep on praying. Pray for me. If you get on hate on me, stay the hell away from me, wait for me. I don't need to say energy around me. All I need is good vibes. You bring bad vibes. I just wanna feel good. But you wanna be real. But I know your negativity never could stop.
So I don't know if it's coming together or not yet, but I'm beginning to see a small flow in it. Trying to keep my strokes to look as consistent as I can. At this point, that becomes the biggest challenge because you get a certain amount of fatigue that takes place. But what I find is the variations in your lines, if you do them consistently and they look related, it's going to still kind of go together. So at this point, I got a lot of puddles of ink that I got to be real careful with. There's a point in this where I would normally take a break so that I don't fatigue myself. So I think that's what I'm going to do in a minute. Just take a small break. And you know, sometimes it's hard to stop.
Yes, I can assure you, no matter what, I will just be fine. Cause job no man comes, don't be stressed. Do your best. I miss to keep on moving. I miss to keep on going. I miss to keep on fighting. I miss to keep on praying. Keep your hands up. Keep the energy. Keep your spirit.
Edges of paper is always tricky. That's usually where a lot of mistakes can happen. Trying to compensate right on the edge of the paper like I'm doing now, and I know I shouldn't be, but feeling brave today.
funny thing about doing this and turning it upside down is that sometimes the mistakes that you made are glaring. So I do like to make that a normal practice of doing pieces like this, is to continue rotating it around and see where I made some visual mistakes. This is not a perfect process. As you can see, I'm in another zone that's starting to fill in. This is one of those types of projects too where knowing where to stop can be a bit of a challenge. Because once you get started, there's so many different directions things can go. Like I've seen all these eye shapes, man. Now, you know, I'm doing this on a curled piece of paper, so I gotta be real careful to not let gravity, let my lines lose control of my lines. I think all the eyes add an ancestral quality to these pieces. As you can see, it's starting to fill in. Which way do you go? Where do you stop? That becomes the question. I'm going to put, since I got that shadow pattern in there, I'm going to come in here and do the same thing. Underneath of that eye. Bring out another nose. Lip. And another chin. And fill in. I might be a slightly bigger brush to touch up some of these black areas. Not too much brush, because that gives it a problem too. If by chance I had to really mix up my inks, some of this would not have been as hard to fill in. But, we make the most of what we get. So I'm going to go ahead and make that a negative space area. Because I can. Making negative areas can be fun. I usually save that for the very end. It's a balance thing. You can put so much black in there that you lose the detail of your other stuff. So now that I'm at a pretty good point and things are looking kind of balanced, I can go back in and carve out some more of those negative spaces. And try my best not to touch it again. So this is what I'm doing today. This is what's on my plate. Trying to come up with some images that, stimulate the brain, that are a little bit creative, that are not along the lines of how I normally paint, even though I've done quite a few in this style. See, there you go. Got my first ink splash. So the important thing to do in this situation is not to panic. And figure out what you're going to do with it. I'm either going to make it another circular shape. Do I need to make that into an eye shape? I don't think I do. This is the kind of stuff that happens when you are being spontaneous. Do I want to make an eye out of that? I don't know. I have to come back around to that and see what I want to do with that. How lines end is important too. Like abrupt endings. So sometimes I'll smooth the line endings out. I'm gonna let that dry because I think that's going to present another design opportunity for me if I don't go rushing into it to fix it. I still feel like I could put something else, like right here, I see an opening for a face. But take off that eye and come through this other eye, put a nose right there. Now, of course, now that I did that, my lips right on the edge, so I gotta make sure that I leave enough room for that. Now just come back in. Don't mind if it touches a little bit. Yeah, he fit in there kind of nicely. So right now I'm seeing some things like, I keep wanting to see an eye shape in here. So that's what we're going to do. Uh-oh, I got another little ink splash, which can easily become a pupil. I don't know, I might have to do a tiling contest for folks that's watching. Help me come up with a title for this piece. Tiling is probably the hardest thing that I have to do, because when you created thousands upon thousands of pieces, you can't repeat titles. So I might get you guys to help me out with that. So yeah, I'm getting to a point where I think I'm going to take a break and revisit it. Let everything dry up so that I don't want to smudge any paint. Build up my black areas and see if I can get them a little bit darker. And then check in with you guys later. As we move into week 2, I'm hoping that we'll be able to start showing you guys more of the art that artists have created. I know this first week was mostly prep, and you guys learned a lot of techniques and saw each artist getting into their process. But week 2 should be a chance where you get a chance to see some of the creations. I tried to jump ahead of the game and create some images so you guys can see what that process looks like. But artists now are beginning to turn in some of their pieces. So this next week should be a really wonderful week. Pretty soon we'll have, we've been doing these small videos of each artist and the pieces that they produced. And so we'll see more of that being presented next week as we come into the second week. Week 2, y'all. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Hopefully you guys are taking it in, enjoying the ride, meeting the personalities. We have quite a few great personalities in this group. I got my favorites. I'm sure you got your favorites too. But our goal for week 2 is to make sure we can give better technology to the people who are having challenges. And so that's the goal. You know, each week we're going to have to come up with something else. Dealing with this copyrighted music issue is a big issue, because if an artist uses, say, copyrighted piece in their piece, all of a sudden we can have the shows being dropped by Facebook or by YouTube. So far, YouTube has been much more lenient with us than Facebook. Facebook has shut us down 3 days because of different music that was used. So you may find us using less music until we can resolve the copyright music issue. We have also done a major call for all the music folk out there that might have stuff they want to have on there and get some advertising in it. So you got some stuff, send it over. We can incorporate it in the show, get you some play, and help us out too with the whole copyright thing. How's that sound? So if you got some stuff, just hit me up on the Creative Quarantine page, and we'll see what we can work out. Other than that, I am feeling great. This is day 9, the completion of day 9. And
Well, I'm just getting geared up for my momentum for this week. So how you holding up, Louise?
Oh, wonderful. How about you?
Doing good.
Is LaShawn still hanging in there?
LaShawn has taken a retirement for the evening. It is just the two of us.
Sheldon hasn't shown up yet.
Sheldon tried to get in when we had 10 spaces filled up in the queue.
Oh.
So I dropped a few. I think you had 5 of them at one point.
Who had 5 of them?
You had at least 4.
Well, you know, you have to drop me somewhere.
Well, it's all good.
Well, hopefully Sheldon will be able to, huh?
I sent him another invitation, so if he wanted to come back in, he had an opening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we did have quite a few people in the queue today, huh?
Yes, we did.
It was wonderful having everybody hanging out and doing their thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they really wanted to leave us. I enjoyed that video you had.
Well, thanks, dear. Trying to get a little bit of work done, huh?
Well, you know, there you go. This is how you and I have to work it.
So I guess our little music plan worked.
It did. It really did. So I'm kind of happy about that. And I
Me
like
too.
that
I'll grab a couple more songs and add to it.
I'm glad you invited some other. I like the end part where you were like, "Hey, we can give you some play." I like that. My white.
So I'm gonna leave your mic live for a while, so no cursing.
I think I might be out of that white. Let's see. A little left in there. So what's your plan for tomorrow?
Pretty much like we've been doing today, babe. Keeping that content coming.
Okay. This was a good day. I like the way this day flowed.
It was a very smooth day.
Huh?
Had a nice feel to it.
I did. I like the way this one flowed. I like the way this day flowed. Yeah, I like that we got people on earlier and tons of, several of them were in the queue all at the same time. I heard a pop in. Is that Sheldon?
No, I think that might be Rosemary.
Who?
Rosemary might be on.
Oh.
She's been sending texts all night.
Ah.
Put a couple of fires out today. Put a couple of fires out today.
Hey, Frankie, were you saying something? Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
I was trying to. I love that feature with the music in the background. I like. I'm gonna cut off now. My son just got up.
All right, Frankie. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. This was nice. Nice little session. I got a lot of things done. I was finger painting. So thank you.
All right, so we'll see you tomorrow, Frankie.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Look like it's getting down to us, darling.
It looks like it. I think
my man Sheldon is still hanging in the house.
Sheldon's still hanging in there. Sheldon's still in there. So we still got man Sheldon. How you doing over there, Sheldon?
I'm gonna be here for a while, so if y'all wanna, go get your dinner and all that stuff. I know you started early today. That's fine.
Okay, we're gonna let Sheldon paint some. All right, Sheldon.
I'll be here.
Okay.
Lemon, I've arrived. Yo, keep your hands up, keep the energy, keep your spirit. Promise to keep on moving. Promise to keep on going. Promise to keep on fighting. Promise to keep on praying. Pray for me. If you get on, hate on me, hate on me. Stay the hell away from me, wait for me. I don't need this energy around me. All I need is good vibes. You bring bad vibes. I just wanna feel good. But you wanna be real, be real, be real. But I know your negativity never could stop my shine. Yes, I can assure you, no matter what, I will just be fine. Cause who God bless, no man curse. Don't be stressed, do your best. Promise to keep on moving. Promise to keep on going. Promise to keep on fighting. Promise to keep on praying. Keep your hands up. Keep the energy. Keep your spirit. Onje papa, baron sa mwen fè yo toutan ya pale mwen man. Yo vle detchoum, pou kouraj mwen suksè mwen ki ba yo te fè mal. Yo akizem, te bagay mwen pa fè yon jan pou yo ka fè yi. Pa deranje, so baget moun ki pa genti. But I know your negativity never could stop my shine. Yes, I can assure you, no matter what, I will just be fine. Cause who Jah bless, no man curse. Don't be stressed, do your best. I miss to keep on moving. I miss to keep on going. I miss to keep on fighting. I miss to keep on praying. Keep your hands up. Keep the energy. Keep your spirit.
Hi, my name is Karen Wildbuster. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland, and I did a quarantine. I think it was 2006 with myself and 5 other artists with Poncho. Um, it was the very first quarantine that I have ever done, and I must say that I was forced to create. And I don't mean forced in terms of somebody making me, but myself making myself. I mean, it was cool. It was cool sitting in a room with 5 other artists, knowing that you had 5 other artists there, knowing that the juice of creativity was kind of like flowing all over the place. You know, the vibe was good, the music was good, the conversation was good. It was great getting up and just walking around and seeing what other artists and how they were creating. And it became like a spiritual journey because we not only spoke on art, we just spoke on life. We spoke on the struggle of an artist at times and how like minds come together to make this thing work. So the quarantine, it is definitely a great thing. I've been watching this one in 2000, now 21, really intensely. I mean, I like the idea of how it's going now. You know, how it's going now to be able to see you guys virtually in each other's studios and seeing how you create. It's a different kind of feeling, a different kind of flow.
Sorry, Karen.
Oh man, I might remember what I said.
All right. I'll take some of that and some of this. You can try to pick up where you left off, and I'll just pick up where you were. Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, so you know, that's a different kind of flow watching you guys and me sitting on the other side now, as so many other people are just kind of like tuned into the live feed and seeing you create. Artists that I know, you know, Karen Clark, you know, I've known her for a minute. We went to Africa together on my first trip to Africa. But to sit there and watch her throw and see it all come up into fruition, just like right there, it's like, well, I knew you did it. But seeing is a different thing. Michonne, it was the same thing. Actually watching work, learning about Mr. Mary. You know, and how you do what you do, the way that you do it was good as well. So I say great job to all of you guys. I'm looking forward to seeing the outcome of everybody's work. I'm gonna ride this process with you for the next few weeks and keep staying creative.
This is an alcohol resist technique where you base coat something, the color in this case is just black, in this case is this this is an alcohol resist technique where you base coat something, the color in this case is just black, in this case is blue. After you base coat it, you mix a wash of white paint. And you put that on top. And then you drop alcohol into it to create a resist. So I'm going to do that for you now so you can see what's happening. Very easy to do, but you can get so many different nuances based on how you thin your paint. I'm going to use titanium white for this to be a little easier for you to see on camera. When I do this technique, I like to use like a fan brush. I actually have an old fan brush. It's actually pretty good. That's what it looks like. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mix this water 50-50 kind of ish. But that's where you get your difference of your patterns based on how thin you make this paint. So I like to do around 50-50. I have done less. The thicker you make the paint, the harder it gets, the smaller the dots will be. The thinner you make the paint, the larger the cells will be. So I mix that up real good. With my fan brush, because the fan brush allows me to flatten it out a lot. On the thick side, but we're going to go with it we go. Sometimes it's about feeling the paint too. And the more you practice with this, as you can see from my show yesterday, my dad made several hundreds of sheets of paper. So then you start to develop what works, what doesn't work for you. Okay, so that's good. We'll mix. Now you got to get your alcohol ready. I use cheap alcohol from CVS. I use that brand. Sometimes I'll take this and put it in a nice little squeeze bottle like this. You know, this is full of alcohol. I have the mark alcohol. And then I'm going to show you on a piece of board how this works. Now, here are 2 sheets of paper that I've coated out. These are my samples. Those out the way. Got 2 pieces of board here, one brown, one black. I think for camera's sake, we do the black first. Right? So basically what I'm going to do in this stage, sometimes I'll take water and just wet it. And move that around. I'll throw a little water. Since I got my gloves on, I'll be a little messy. I'll just smooth that on the board. All right. I'll do the same thing for this one since it's drying. Paper is acidic. So you see what happens when you wet it? And you see it resists the water a little bit. So I like to wet the paper so that you give it some traction. I don't know what is on this kind of paint is on there, it's peeling off. So that might be a water-based paint. That could create another situation. That's why I like experimenting. So I'm gonna leave that. Well, I'm gonna do that while it's still here. So here's the brown one. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna take the white, pour some on there. You see that brown is already making something wonderful happen. So I'm gonna try to keep this top layer as wet as I can keep it.
That white is a really good consistency. The whole goal when you do this technique is to make sure that nothing gets dry until you're ready for it to get dry. So I flood the sheet first, make sure there are no dry points, and before I grab my alcohol. Now, sometimes I'll take my bottle, this is my squeeze bottle, and while that's starting to set, I drop alcohol. Now see what happened to it? And created all those small little cells. That's what happens with a bottle. And what I do sometimes too is I'll go back in and drop larger cells on by using the stem inside of my alcohol. As you can see, this paint was a little thicker, so it's making really nice small cells. The thicker the paint, it allows you to do smaller cells. In this case, as you can see, that white turned to like that milky looking brown. So now imagine whatever you got on your base color determines what your outcome is going to be. You will never ever be able to make two sheets of this twice unless you have them laid out together, and they'll be similar, but they'll never be the same. Very organic process. So once I drop a couple on there, I leave it. Well, y'all. As you can see, we had a full house today, and everybody was in the studio working.
This was pretty fantastic.
Pretty fantastic day, a very creative day. We're going to get ready to close things out, y'all. We're getting close to the 6-hour point.
Yeah, this is was this one of our longest days? Look at Sheldon got out of his seat and just put his piece right there.
That's okay. Sheldon is the man. We are getting towards the end of the program. So
I know. This was.
What would you like to see happen in the coming days?
I would definitely like to see more of this, and I would like to see some of the. We need to just talk about the how we're going to do some of the conversations. Those, because I would like to see a couple of those next week, where we bring artists together and they talk about different things.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
We could just draw up a little schedule and make sure the artists come in the same time and to have a conversation about certain things. I want to group a couple of people together, so maybe we can squeeze one of those in tomorrow.
Yeah, but I definitely like this. I really like this flow. I definitely like this because I feel like everybody really gets into the groove of this and stay even longer than they would normally when they talk. And I liked what we did today, where we kind of brought different people up individually and let them talk a little bit about what they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely like this flow. I feel like we're going to keep, as it goes, it'll get more and more similar, but who knows?
Hey, we're just in week 2
and just
and
kind of,
gaining some momentum. So I'm glad we're coming up with some things. We
yeah.
got Carla Jones. She's signing off.
I see you later, Carla.
Look who tuned in. That is Miss Dana Esposito, is the lady who been cracking my behind in the gym. She's my personal trainer, so I'm glad she peeked in today. Hey, what's
Dana
up,
kicked
Dana?
in. She said, "Hey, Poncho." Yeah, I know when I saw when Dana came in. Oh, Carol, what is this? Great day. Oh, see you tomorrow.
Carol must have hung out with us all day.
Carol hung out with us, hanging out with us. Thanks a lot. Got Miss Deborah Richards. Yeah, Richardson.
We got the thumbs up of approval with our music selection, so that's working out too.
That is working out. I'm
We will
grateful.
build on that some more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so I think this is a good spot for us to sign off, dear.
I think so. Did you get you some dinner in?
I ate like part of what I had for lunch. I was in the flow today, so but I ate enough. I had a big breakfast. I had my little power shake, so I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, I had to take a break and go feed the masses.
Well, hey, it is the weekend, isn't it?
Oh yes, and I had to sit down and
I understand.
So yeah, but no, I think this went really well, and I'm just looking forward to the rest of it. I mean, yeah, it gets a little woo, but hey, we're making it work.
Hey, so far so good. I'm not gonna complain too much because it went very smooth the last couple of days.
I know. I like being able to. I like it when we are able to kind of break off and actually do some artwork. And
I like that better because I get some work done rather than standing here looking. So we can get some blocks
You
of
mean
time.
standing here looking at everybody else?
Yeah, like yeah. All right, dear. We at the 5-hour 57-minute zone. We're going to get ready to get the thing underway. I want to remind y'all of something that was said quite early, and I want you to remember this.
This is true.
Hey,